Whoa. Hello, team. Yes, hi, bye, Sam. You've got 64 intelligence. Hydrate. Yes, I will. Looking at the intelligence. And so the stealing of crown begins. Sam fainted going to the sleep realm just to usurp the crown. An attempt was made as both of them are fighting to retain the crown while both being in bed. I was gonna say chances are Trance is gonna be the one that ends the debate of who gets the crown for a bit. Right, time to calibrate. Alright, and you can manage to get the first. Let's go. I have made it harder to be obtained. Alright. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I will be editing my schedule. Anyway. Someone should be in bed going to sleep, but yeah, it is not there anymore from the very beginning, so it's no longer a question of who's the fastest to come to the stream, it's who's the fastest to notice it. That is the thing. And Sam, thank you for the gifted sub. But go eat. Go. Just go eat now. Oh, bye-bye. Meow. Nope. Whoa. What? In the wall again. Now. Oh, you got it. Sleep well, Sam. Thanks for the gifted sub to Yukin. And thank you for sticking around for at least your stream streak, I assume. All right. Haven't gotten your streak yet. The archipelago was pretty fun. Now we know that the beginning of Twilight Princess needs a little bit more of a backup before somebody can actually start. But it should be fun. I'm just gonna message Red. Alright. You scheduled, you work early tomorrow. Wednesday, you're free. Thursday, you've got an early shift. Friday and Saturday, late shift. So you can't catch the stream of Wednesday. Friday is fine. Okay. I guess it's because of climate change. I mean, the heat can make you weak. If you're especially dehydrated, it can turn really bad really fast. And a lot of people, me included, don't really notice when we get really dehydrated. Sometimes it's just like, yeah, that's just the normal way of being, but apparently not. Hello, Minicy, welcome in. So we've got nothing going right now, so let me just you do like your jar. Okay, so I will need a Final Fantasy 14 image. I guess oh, there's not the thing with it. Ah, this is good. You'll get it at some point. Just stick on by and you'll get it. You can enjoy your time on the stream. Unless you have to go to sleep. Thank you, Nita. Have a good sleep. That's a little bit of a problem. Okay, let's just switch. Up to here at least. Then I can maybe. How was everybody's week? Hopefully everybody had decent week. And if not, then it's fine. Or rather, I should ask, like, how was everybody's week? Because the week just started. Then I go back to this. And it kind of does it. Okay. You bit it while you were sneezing? Okay. At least it wasn't voluntary. then I can just take this. Some people are strange. Some people do it because they want to feel the pain. Some people like punishment. You and your jar. And if it was just slightly open, it would be in a jar. Last 7k points left. Sounds like I should make it more expensive now. Yeah, do that. I'm curious, how many... How many people do I have in there? I guess that would be in community. That's for my roles? Yeah. Can I not filter them by roles? Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many do I have? Because that's the moment that I would be like, yeah, I need to raise the price. If we're too close to the maximum, that would be the only reason I'd raise it. What would that be in? Where would it be? Achievements? Oh, there they are. I have up to... Okay, we still got plenty of time before we need to touch anything. Alright, have we gotten any new art? I think I had the other one before, so... Unless they've made it in JPEG because they need to be smaller? Yeah, they are. Okay. Alright, now I need to go find where I'm supposed to put that. Does any streamer know where you can change your offline screen? Does anybody remember? I might be able to find it by myself. Probably in this, and then here? Yep, found it. Alright, that has been uploaded. And now I could even post it inside of the Go Live. Oh, I'll send it in the Go Live section. It's the new schedule. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be getting any answer from Mizzy and Red. Okay. Is there anything else that I need to set up before we start Final Fantasy? If I could, I would set up my pizza, because I didn't eat yet. It's been there, just sitting for like 30 minutes. I've been patiently waiting, getting everything else ready for stream, because that's more important than eating my pizza. Because at some point in Final Fantasy, there's gonna be some cutscenes. They're gonna watch the cutscenes and just pizza. You're actually gonna go and rest now? You're gonna go eat, Yukin? Alright, then sleep well, you can have to. I mean, yeah, you should. But you also said that you were not gonna earlier. But good that you changed your opinion. And that you're actually gonna be... Not opinion, your decision. Game is slowly opening. For those who are remaining here, we've got some good news. Some companies are finally installing anti-AI rulings in the development of their games because people have been backlashing too hard. Maybe there is a chance in the corporate world that they're actually listening to us. Final Fantasy, come on. Can you, like, open? LOL, wake up. Oh, I closed it and now I open it, and 3 seconds it opens. Must have booted wrong, I guess. Okay. And of course there's going to be an update. Update over. Game is loading. Hello, Mikey. Can't change the category now. FF14. There's a quest line that I need to progress through. Just for the sake of the fact that it's a great quest line. Alright, burn the cockpot. Let's do our tickets. That was so close. Ooh, lowest one. Nothing is good. 10 is awful. I'll go for middle. Okay. There's still a little bit for Air Force One, so I could do one. And then plot twist is gonna turn into me just doing the gold saucer for a while. Nah. And the Air Force One is just shooting with the click. It's kind of nice of a distraction. You get the tentacles with the ship. Okay, just a little bit more. And the 5,000. Perfect. And now I can proceed to eat again. Good. don't need as much attention there. Also, I still need to have this thing, just in case that some people say some weird things. Hello, Blue! Congrats on your 140 stream streak. Sadly, with my move, I lost all of my streaks. Because I didn't have internet for the entire week. But it's fine. Funnily enough, my biggest streak is on Nita's stream now, which is a 2. Yeah, I know my streak at some point broke because Nita decided to... She was streaming with me and I forgot that my view didn't count for it, so... I lost. Yeah, it happens. Alright. I want my whole quest log. Ah, there it is. Jobs. That's Boss Jaw. Castrum. I guess that's another relic? A quest to receive sausages? A quest of Ratatan, Garlemald, Mysterium. Sky Steel Prototype. Good night, Blue. Thank you for passing by. Yes, I have seen multiple photos of it. I have seen it on a stream being made as well. And yeah, she told me multiple times in advance that she was gonna gift you that. She also wanted to keep it for herself. But she decided to do the right thing and give it to you. Because of how pretty it is. Nita is an absolute delight of a person. Oh yeah. And I've seen it on the stream, I've seen it in pictures, and every picture looks so different one from the other, and the colors just seem to be so vibrant. I would take a guess that it's probably because of the cameras, people using phones and webcams and stuff, that it looks slightly different, but activate. Do I need to do this quest for the other quest? The road stretched on, obscured by an endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gates, and on the other side a humble manservant who awaited the coming of 3 travelers. Have a good eat. Oh. Her quest was here, not inside. Okay. I just had another quest in there. Hildebrand questline. This is the silliest questline. Oh, it's Godbird. Only news yours, first I've heard of it. Heretic. There was the 2 page. He's getting ready. He's gonna beat him up. A heretic, one who bears a passing resemblance to me? A man rather muscular, wearing dark garments and regarding himself in a somewhat gentlemanly fashion, as some might say. It's Hildy. He definitely is not a heretic. He's a dumbass at best. It's been far too long since I've laid eyes on my beloved son. Yeah, it's probably been about 4 years that this questline was just sat here. But this poor lady has just been sitting in the snow because I didn't renew my sub. I'm just gonna teleport places. That looks like a paladin quest. I guess I was doing my paladin quest up to level 60? Possible. The mysterious muscular vagabond. It's just because he's a coward. Well, you're there's been no heretics lately, and you've been losing money because there's just nobody doing heretic things. Something. I've defeated dragons that were causing the heresy in the first place. Maybe. Okay. All the way on the other side of the map. There's the Moonlight thingy event going on, right? If I'm not mistaken. And we've got some ads coming in real soon. You're not really going to be missing much of anything. I'm just flying on a bird. Okay, I need to go look. Okay, going on Squex. The event is gonna be going on in Limsa. Lemonza. I think. Alright. And the ads are all gone. Welcome back. Right, we survey here. Godbert just keeps losing clothes. Every location we go, he just gets stuff. What? He's in shorts and whatever this is. No living thing could survive in this godforsaken wasteland. It's too freezing. This dude is just like, yeah, nah. That is not Hildebrand. Oh, it is. We reunited with Master Zombie Brand's compatriot. Oh? A gentle dead man. Rather lonely existence, and when we heard rumors of an abandoned fortress held by zombies, we were delighted. I was chosen to serve as emissary and sent out immediately. Alas, it seemed my effort were for naught. I remember so little of that quest line. Every last one dead, that is to say, irrevocably dead. It was necessary to insert be a South African all this way. It is more than the little disappointing thing to understand. Spectre didn't land in Cortex. Savannah didn't in our face and our eater, our next main twin. In fact, I can feel it calling to me now. As sure as my rotten nose can lead me to fresh brains, follow me, my friends. Bruh. One must remain vigilant for heresy, for it can manifest in myriad ways. This violence is a sickness which must needs to be burned out of the ear of the infection takes hold. Surely zombification would qualify, yes? Don't left us behind! Quick! Run! Or not. I guess we're not running. We're just giving up. Do I summon a random minion? What's this? I can summon a very specific minion, but I don't have random minion. Okay. Who do they think they are, commanding the investigation, and employing a zombie as a bloodhound? It beggars belief. We must regain control of the situation. With me! Okay. I pull out my car. I'll be honest, I don't know the the song from Deltarune that everybody's making jokes about. In my car after a beer. Look at this bump, it's shaped like a deer, or something. Master Zombie Brain is indeed nearby. There is also something else, perhaps powerful magic confounding my senses. I can guide you no further. You must needs split up and search the area. A good zombie then, or praise he took lady's protection. Visitor Sir, would you care to take the lead? Alright, I need to protect Nashu, and Nashu just disappears. That's just great. It's not like I would struggle to defeat anything this quest sings at me. It's level 60 stuff. I'm so behind on the quest line. Gotta be the inspector. These things? Oh, no, yeah. Hey, my lady, these are not mere gazebos. No, they're regal bearing. They are gentlemen gazebos. First time you get vested as foes, we would surely tear me rotting limb from limbs. We need to kill them. Only I can save him now. Okay. And just walk in this. Boom. Explosion. Just instant cast AoE. Okay, fight's over. Spectre, can you hear me? We've been looking all over for you. Oh, but this won't do. We've got to get you out of there before you catch cold. I'm not sure that's gonna work. Pulling yard, my arms are like to tear. Just let my hair take confounded. I wanted him alive. He's just upside down. He's just hibernating like last time. Ooh, everybody's backing. Right, he gets stronger the less clothes he has on. Right. And he's gonna suplex him. Ah! Batista Blonde! He's gonna explode the whole mountain, isn't he? No, just a little bit. He just put it more in. Their name everything only leads to needless confusion. One more time. Huh? Hello? He got somebody out. He's doing the Hildebrand dance. Inhospitable clients and leading of sweet slumber sweet by my beloved fans. Why do I feel as though I've stepped through a portal into an alternate reality unbound by the laws of logic? Because you have, sir. You just have. What is that, a mammoth? Where did it come from? From under the snow! Oh, that, when my father drove me into the earth, I found it buried beneath the snow. A little Balafallan girl, how adorable. Please. Note the firm muscular leg, not unlike my own. It's clearly a Lalafallan boy. I suppose his feature is rather masculine. It cannot possibly be serious. I am the very soul of seriousness, good sir. Especially in matters of deduction. This is undoubtedly a young boy who, much more like myself, fall dead into a deep slumber from being buried beneath the snow. Now then, let us gently wake him and ascertain his identity. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There, how to do it. Giggy. What is this place? Who am I? What's this face? It would seem that although Father's ungentle ministrations served to restore this young boy to life, they also robbed him of his memory. How did I get here? Who am I? Why can I not remember? Don't worry, young man, everything will be alright. Take it from me, I have lost my memory more times than I can remember. No comment. You can't help me remember. Hearken to me now, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, do hereby swear to solve the mystery of your missing memories. Wonderful, wonderful. I get started on a batch of nauseous delights. Effective as your explosives were in the past, I suspect that the young Gigi lacks the hardy constitution required to survive such an approach. Gigi, is that my name? When you woke, you were muttering, Gigi. I suspect the phrase may have some significance to you. So until such time as we learn your real name, I say why not about it as a playful moniker. But that just sounds all mammoth snakes. What kind of imbecile girl the name is a mammoth Gigi anyway? Gigi, I like this name. Thank you, Cancer. But how will this new name help me to remember who I am? Patience, Gig, it is only the beginning. Next we will return to the city and see if we cannot find any who knows who you are. Come along. Now that I know our overlord is safe and sound, I too must take my leave of you and return to my brothers. I dare say rigor mortis will set in if I remain here any longer. Bound for town, London, allow me to accompany you. Julian will give me no end of trouble if I keep her waiting much longer, though perhaps she will forgive me once I tell her of Helly's return. This is rather a lot to digest, though you have the look of one accustomed to such happenings. In any case, regardless of Mistress Nashu's protestation, the inspector will not be granted access to the capital until we can confirm that he is not a heretic. You have my word that you will be treated freely. Alright, there was just this figure that's always been the quest line. For who knows what reason. Alright. We could go back to Foundations. However, I know that I need something in Limsa, so I will go do the Limsa thing. Because that's where the Moonfire event is. And I won the little inflatable monograph. So it should be in the upper deck. And that will take a while, I guess, that there's going to be a lot of players right next to the starter. So even if there was no map, or nothing, it would be easy. And it's right down there. Jog. Ahoy! Wouldn't you rather be frolicking in the ocean of waves and sweltering in the sun-baked Lominson streets? Luckily, the Moonfire Fair is upon us once again. As well as provide respite from the heat, the fair has become an opportunity for the Adventurers Guild to demonstrate the skill and capacities of its members, including your fine self, to the people of Eorzea, whatever potential petitioner or prospective recruit. Our star attraction is the Queen Lamine, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. Relaxation, refreshment, and giant cannons, it truly has everything. Suffice to say, I certainly wouldn't be standing around in this heat if not for my duties. Get yourself down to Costa del Sol and speak with Grand Chaperone Haramaga to join the summer fun. Haramaga. 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 Hamburger. Oh yeah, there's a big ship with some slides even. You cannot fly any further. Okay, sure. Harmaga. Ah, there. Mayaru roped you in again this year, didn't he? Always glad to have you on board. The Moonfire Fair is a roaring success. Just take a look around you. Talk of the Queen Lamine's splendors spread far and wide, and folks journeyed from across the realm to see it. Fine thing to be sure, still expecting those who've never so much as smelled the sea breeze to plunge headfirst into the spray. Well, it don't always go to plan. You can't have anything impacting the guild's reputation, be it injuries, drownings, or boredom. So we've thought about a way to ease our less confident guests into the seasons a little more gentle-like. And we could use the help of adventurers such as yourself to convince them that the terrors of the depths won't be terrorizing these shores anytime soon. Remember Pobiano? She's down on the sounds below. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to give you the details. Okay. Oh, she's on the sand, so probably not too bad of an idea to just yeet. Ow. There's nothing that can kill me anyway, so... Alright, surveying the location. Oh, if it isn't Denaru, how lovely to see you. Harmaga sent you along, did he? Perfect timing. Many of our fairgoers aren't terribly confident around waters. You see, swimming classes are already on offer, but even getting into the ocean is a step too far for particularly nervous guests. First things first, we need to show them that you can enjoy being beside the seaside. Okay. The floaty. Our inflatable mog raft. Proud vessels of the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise. Adorable and practical, if I say so myself, spacious enough for guests of any size to lounge comfortably above the water. Listening to the lapping of the waves with the sun on their face, who could fail to fall in love with the ocean? Though being dragged out to sea wouldn't be terribly relaxing either. We've employed magic to set the rafts on a predetermined course around the shallows. One we ensured was free of ferocious wavekin. Yeah, hello Tenoxis. What wind? Still, the creatures of the sea are nothing if not unpredictable. For additional security and peace of mind, I'd like a member of the Adventurers Guild to act as an escort, which brings me to my request. How would you like to be our resident tour guide turned bodyguard? Sure. Everybody's doing well. Most of the people that are usually along the streams are all gone to sleep. So it's probably a lot of people just lurking in the back and enjoying their time. As summer is finally cooling down. I don't know if we're everywhere in the world, but it's slightly more manageable than the heat waves. You know, just slightly more. I wonder where the quest could be. Mighty you be the adventurers escorting our guests, and thank you for agreeing to help. The two young ladies here have come all the way from Kodani to attend the fair. However, as soon as our Mikotic guest spied the ocean, she became quite agitated. I can't see her boarding the raft in this state. Perhaps it will set her mind to ease to know such stalwart adventurers to accompany her. Would you be kind enough to speak with her? Lomojok. I can't do it. Just look how deep it is. I'll sink like a stone, and I'm sure I heard someone talking about dangerous wavekin. No, I can't. Come now, Lo. Be alright. We won't stray far from the shore, remember? And look, here's our adventure escort. I do apologize. She was so looking forward to this, but the sight of the ocean seemed to have awoken some kind of instinctual fear. I just don't know how to reassure her. You still dying? Okay. I very much can. I can fell anything in the ocean with a single strike. Really? With that kind of confidence, she must be incredibly strong. Yeah, yes, I am. Compared to these level 33, I am very strong. I'm heartened to see her fears have been assuaged. Sometimes they use words and I'm just like, that's a thing? Like, that's a word? Once your own preparation is complete, please give Miss Heaven the word. The Magras are ready and waiting. They say these follow a predetermined course, so I don't suppose it'll matter if a novice like me takes the lead. Henry, I trust you to have our back. Promise to stay right behind me, okay? You have to promise. I promise, Lo. I will be right behind. Whee! A crab! Never seen one like that in the 12 rivers. Yeah. Yeah. Can't see it either. Bats on the beach. That sounds more like my speed. Could doze right off at the sound of the waves. Water's not even that deep here. We're straight up floating above it. We're not even like in the water. I would have loved to learn how to swim. Let's do this now that we've come this. We can do anything together. Are we supposed to be getting red for that massive ship? That's the Queen something or other. Oh, even it's amazing. The Queen Lamine. Welcome, welcome! How did you enjoy your first ocean voyage? It was wonderful. The feel of the raft swaying with the leaping waves was exhilarating. And the Queen Lamine is so imposing up close, it took my breath away. So the most unusual creatures, and everyone looks like they're having such fun playing in the sea. Honestly, you'd never know. She'd been about to run for the hills before you turned up. Thank you for giving her the courage to enjoy yourself like this. Just imagine being like, I don't know if I can do this. I'm so scared. And then you just have somebody who's defeated gods. Who's defeated like all of the things that's crossed across different worlds. Just like, yeah, I'll come with you. So you feel safe riding a little raft. An inflatable floaty. To right over here give you any inspiration. A perilous course lined with bombs. Cold treats to snack on. Are sweets made of ice? It sounds perfect in this heat. But I wouldn't want to drop them overboard with how the raft sways. Indeed, foodstuff may not be a good fit for the watery wings pleasure cruise, though a refreshing juice might just be the thing to stay cool and hydrated, so long as it's not prone to spilling. Any other ideas? People could shoot each other with water guns? Perhaps it could work on the beach, but I don't think I'd be able to relax and enjoy the scenery if someone was firing upon me for the entire cruise. It would be such fun, don't tell me you're afraid of getting wet. Since we have everything set up, we could always tailor the experience for different guests. Perhaps we could offer the water cannons as an advanced option, assuming all participants are willing. I mean, a guide giving information is always a good thing on a cruise. That sounds lovely. I did wonder about the architecture and fashion of Costa del Sol on the way here. Everything is so unlike Gridania. I'd love to learn more about the ocean flora and fauna too. Yes, a leisurely chat may make the experience even more relaxing, and it seems likely to appeal to visitors unfamiliar with Costa del Sol. Any other ideas? Bombs. What? Bombs? The poor Mughals will pop and will be all swallowed up by the sea. Bombs at the Moonfire Fair? Surely not. Don't worry, that's just the adventure sense of humor. Yeah, what do you mean bombs? It's not like that's ever happened. Giant water slide. Has any of y'all gone on a cruise before? I went on a ship to just cross a large amount of water, but I've never stayed for multiple hours on a ship for the purpose of relaxing or just like a cruise. I've never really had any issues during those ship rides-ish. So I think I'd be fine. Surely. Hello, Harmaga. Some of those good onions lasses had a grand old time. As did you, but a wistful look on your face. No need to ask, friend. Here, I've secured an inflatable Minecraft for you as thanks. The magical limiters have been removed, so you can take a piece of Costa del Sol summer with you wherever you go. If I know adventures, which I do, then you're no doubt thinking of all the unlikely and wildly inappropriate place you can ride this beauty. I won't ask, just remember, safety first, you hear? Oh, but before you go floating away to the ends of the universe, it seems like word spreads fast. Fairgoers are clamoring to ride the Watering Wings pleasure cruise. If you have the time and inclination to escort some more guests, the help would be more than welcome. The way I enjoy the rest of the fair, perhaps I'll even take the old Minecraft for a spin myself and admire the queen from a more intimate angle. Yippee! I can now summon the Minecraft. Now, what are some inappropriate places to go summon it? Cannon ride? Whee! Alright, where's my list of mount guide? There we go. Actually in the water. Nyong. Nyong. Whee! It's a really nice mount to just be able to get. Was there any other rewards that were worth it if I don't really have an apartment? I used to have a house, but then I didn't renew my sub for 3 to 4 years, so I kind of lost it. Whee! You even make a pose as you go. Can I go to the other side? Yes. Or not? How is there people here if you can't go here? Hello? Why am I not allowed? I don't get it. How? Is it just one of the cannons that can make it through? Lock smiles to one in particular. It's not this one. And it's this one. There we go. If they made one for Muggles, they've clearly made one for the Chocobos. Like, this one definitely could be a mount on the Mug Station. It looks so good. And like, it makes sense model-wise to have the steam where they are. Wait. Yeah, I like that. Good models. What do you mean I took damage by falling into the water? Hello? Alright. Going back to Foundation. I guess I could do a dungeon. I still need to do the Lapis Magnalis, I think? Something. Something dungeon. But also, I was doing the Hildebrand quest. Suppose you heard news that Inspector Hildebrand was cleared of all suspicions and judged to be no more than an eccentric curiosity. If you're looking for him, good luck. I wanted to thank him for his cooperation, but as soon as the Temple Lunch released him, he and his assistant ran off to God knows where with that mammoth in tow. As for my investigation, in spite of all the twists and turns, I managed to salvage a satisfactory result. As far as the Inquisition is concerned, the suspicious vagabond was not more than a zombie which wandered away from the dusk vigil, sickness which has since been purged. So it would seem that all is right with the world once more. For now, I have no doubt that the Inspector will turn up again like a bad gale, and when he does, trouble is sure to follow. Yay. Was that the end of the thing or the beginning? As soon as the beginning, I don't feel like we accomplished anything. Free to see it finds you well, Honoru, or at least better than it finds me. Seems I have no choice but to seek out that inspector and convince him to surrender up his mammoth to me. 'Twas unearthed under most suspicious circumstances, after all, and who can say what secrets or heresy it might hold? Sir, just stop. Therefore, the Inquisition would conduct a thorough inspection, and if needs, it must destroy it. Given his affinity with the contraption, I fear the inspector may not be amenable to my request. Nevertheless, he must be made to see that this is in the interest of public safety. Would you be willing to help me persuade him? Sure. Very be praised. At least you have seen a reason. Let us pray he hit the what? Well, he will as well. I'm given to understand that while the inspector and his assistants have been wandering all over the city with Mammoth in town, they often frequent the gazebo near Fortin Manor. With any luck, they will be there now. Wah. And pop the sprint with the jog. It's been a while since I've done these quests. Right, I have a quest here as well, so I'll just take it. Whee! Ow. A warm welcome to you, Master Sami, to what do I with pleasure. I don't remember. Retracing your step from those first days in Isgard, I see. Well, no one could begrudge you from indulging in a little nostalgia. I am reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Lest you forget, foreign merchants were subject to a frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now goods from every corner of Eorzea flow into our markets. And that, my friend, is change we can all appreciate. Merchant of all nations speaks a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there is little profit to be had in prejudice, especially against those who have received the patronage of a king. Thus, when the wards of Asperton arrived, she was glad to make their acquaintance. minutes. Okay. I need to clip a little bit of a nail. Did I press on that? I did not receive any update on the archipelago. Alright, this is annoying. Deeply annoying. My finger is just kind of pulsing. Like if I disrupted the blood flow of it, but it's perfectly fine. Verily shall we scour all creation, from the deepest pits of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens. For the answers we seek, every day we shall be filled with grand adventures, the stuff of fairy tales and legend. Huzzah! A grand adventure in the deepest pit of the seven hells. Just so, such is the creed of Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. And he's taught Gigi how to flex. Well posed, Gigi, well posed. I dare say you have the potential to be an exemplary inspector someday. Right, that's enough of that. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisition Doctrine, I hereby command you to surrender that mammoth of suspected heretical origin to my custody. Why, hello there, Donner, Inquisitor, sir. I read a gesture accusing poor Guy of being a clockwork heretic, when it is plain to see that he is merely a precocious young lad. Oh, there you go again, confusing the poor girls. As if those big, beautiful, boxy eyes aren't the soul of femininity. Asher, please, were you not witness to the magnificent display of Manderville masculinity mere moments ago? That's because you haven't taught her any better. She needs a proper role model to show her what's what. It's a mammoth. The mammoth is just doing mammoth thing. Mr. Sun, Inspector Sir, what is all this commotion? We can hear you from the courtyard. Oh, Lord Edmond, my sincerest apologies for the disturbance. I am come To seize this mammoth on behalf of the Inquisition, a fact which I clearly explained to the inspector before you arrived. At which point they set to bickering about the contraption's gender. What say you, my lord? Do you think he is a boy or a girl? He's clearly a strapping young lad, no? Where you take me, not you two. Has the whole world gone mad? Fine, fine, but even supposing that this Gigi is a real boy, you cannot deny that the circumstances of his discovery and miraculous resuscitation were the most unusual. He cannot be suffered to roam the city with impunity until the Inquisition is determined he is not a real threat. A real threat. I beg your pardon. Miraculous resuscitation? It's a mammoth. You just fix it. I see, then until such time as Gigi recovers his memory, perhaps it would be best if you adopted him as a ward of House Manderville. I will even stand as a witness here and now, if you wish. Adopt? Then that would make me Gigi's father? Doubtless the Inquisition would think better of taking any action which might threaten the cordial relationship between our two houses. Yes, yes, of course, I'll do it. I, Eldebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, do hereby grant this child the patronage of House Manderville. Papa Hildy, Papa Hildy! The Inspector finally became a father. It's so beautiful. Quite. Now that you no longer fear the Inquisition, you are free to show Gigi more of our fair city. Indeed, I strongly encourage you to do so. Perhaps by the grace of the Fury, something will jog his memory. Thank you, Lord Edmund. I shall not forget this kindness. Come, my faithful assistant, my beloved son. We must away. Oh, Maloney, I would not presume to question your grand design, but confound it all. Well, perhaps I cannot detain the mammoth, but I'm still within my rights to observe the blasted thing. Lord Godbert will be pleased to hear that his son is as hale and healthy as ever. Not that it will ever presume to meddle on another father's behalf, and certainly not without consent. This is only level 60 stuff. There's up to 100 of this bullshit. Of Hildebrand being just Hildy. Yes, the vault. I remember the vault. That nice dungeon with absolutely nothing happening at the end. Nothing ever happens in the vault, right? What quest is this? Have a bunch of people to talk to. Lazy has been so distracted lately, I'm lucky if I can get a simple good morning from her. Ever since Ula left, she's been rushing around the city like a madwoman, looking for any information she can find on the girl that she might have an excuse to talk to Tilmas. The only real unexpected change I've seen of late is in Lay's attitude towards Kramvois. He really seemed to warm to him. Why, he even went as far as to initiate a conversation the other day. He spoke to me, that's true. It was not out of fondness. He merely hates me very slightly less than he valued Ula's safe return. One of the seniors told me she's been diagnosed with something called longer rot, and that she's too weak to attend any of her classes. Thinking back, I did hear her coughing from time to time, but I had no idea it was anything so serious. The lessons of Volume 11 seemed to resonate deeply with Ula. She would oft stay up in the small hours reading and rereading them. Perhaps they spurred her to steal away in the night and take up with the revolutionaries. How many times when I say this, Ula was not coerced into leaving, nor was she adopted, nor did she die from a fictitious disease. She quit the scholasticate of her own free will for reasons known only to her and to Fury. Really, is it so difficult to understand? Sister-in-law. Welcome back, Master Swami. What a pleasant surprise it is to see you. How might I be of service this day? I don't know, man. I'm just talking about stuff. Diomacent, in the wake of Ula's withdrawal, he and Lei have devoted their every waking moment to the task of uncovering her whereabouts. They are quite adamant that the girl must be found and persuaded to resume her studies here. As a matter of fact, they approached me earlier today to beg leave to travel to Gorgan Mill, claiming that a trip there would yield the information they need to accomplish their aim. The sooner I had granted their request that they rushed off. Such compassion and eagerness to serve others is a rarity even among the clergy. I cannot tell you how proud I am of what fine young men they have become. Okay. Is that like a quest that I have that I'm not... Oh yeah, and that one. Okay, and he's over here. Come now, you're surely gazing upon this wondrous work of this garden. The architecture stirs something within your soul. This grand manor of House Duran, or House Duran Maltempsart? Pray do not fill the mammoth head with such nonsense. That is the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic Inquisition doctrine. SSTHID. Yeah, that doesn't flow well. You should know he worked there. Furthermore, I am quite certain that there is no house during Malston parts, and that is a rather ludicrous portmanteau of the four high houses, including that esteemed house which but recently stood as witness to your adoption. Well, Gigi, do you remember anything? No, nothing. Sir, rather than parroting him before the grandiose, why not give him a taste of something more prosaic? Let us make our way to the oldie stables, that he might bask in the singular sights, sounds, and smells of his guardian's famous chocolates. I need to go to the foundation. I need to go down there. Or I could just use eating shards, because I can. Ashgardian Adrite pizza. Yes, that is absolutely a pizza. A grand pizza. I ordered it. Do you remember chocobos? I think that's my chocobo. Or at least I have a suit of armor on it. Splendid specimens of horse bird flesh. Would you not agree? In the hands of a skilled jockey, any one of them could take first place at the saucer. These chocobos are the pride of the Ishgardian cavalry, and any temple knight who dared exploit them for personal gain would answer to the Fury herself. How about now, Gigi? Do you remember anything about Ishgard? Be sure to sniff the chocobos. It might help. It didn't. You know, just because you found him in the court in Snowbank, it doesn't mean he hails from Ishgard. Which is why we ought to try taking him to the markets and exposing him to all manners of goods from across Eorzea. Excellent suggestion, Inquisitor. Wait, am I not complicit to this virus? Fury, forgive me. Just let it happen, sir. But I want one. Buy me a chocobo, please, father. Father, that strange-looking thing is staring at us. Gee. Am I that strange looking? Oh. Okay, and now we need to go back to the Jewel Crozier, which I guess is closer to this side. At least I would assume so. Yes, I was right. Oswald. Why bother? It's no use. Now, Gigi, you must not give in to despair so easily. Did I not promise your days filled with grand adventures and the eventual discovery of your mislaid memories? Spirits, Gigi, spirits! And he just... Yeah, you're gonna have to pay for that. My word, the vase flung to the ground with reckless abandon. Could this be the opening salvo of an indiscriminate campaign of vandalism? You... One waged by your wild gesticulation, perhaps. At least look before you strike a pose. The gods only know how much that vase cost. 123,504,000 gil. At last assessment, it was over 700 years old and graced the homes of a dozen archbishops, 8 counts, 2 lord commanders, and 1 duke. 100 million gil? That's more than a house. Oh, hello, new. Why have you forsaken me? Ow. Oh, would you look at that? Wasn't Gigi a time mage? Because I think Gigi is from FF8, if I'm not mistaken. It's a miracle, nay, the divine intervention of the Fury herself. Did I do that? Gigi, my boy, it was marvelous. You're a born artisan, just like father. Papi Hildy's papa? Your grandpapa Godbert, the man who woke you with a few gentle taps to the noggin. You wouldn't believe what else he can do with a hammer of his. Why, some folks say he wields the very power of life and death. Once he and the missus come back from their tour of the Western Highlands, I'm sure they'd love to see their trick of yours. Do not demean this mammoth's power as a mere parlor trick. We just witnessed a miracle and demand that you all acknowledge it. This mammoth. Sir, I say, sir, 100 million gil for the mammoth. Nay, 100 million gil and the Duke's priceless vase. My word, is this what passes for trade in Ishgard? He is my flesh and blood. I will not sell him at any price. Please, Papa Hildy, no more. I know you mean well, but we can deny the truth no longer. I am a mammoth. Here, what there has gotten into you? You're my son. You're a Mandeville man. Listen to your Papa Gee. You're a Mandeville girl, through and through. Stop with both of you, not my papa and not my mama. Gigi's running. Well, it's only to be expected. Gigi's is at a rebellious age, strange as it may sound. I too tested my parents' patience, and that on more than one occasion. But if they could weather the storm, so can I. I say we found what's got him thinking he's a mammoth. But he is a mammoth. How can you not? Oh, never mind. The course of fatherhood never did run smooth, but I, Hildebrand, guardian of the Gigi, doting parent extraordinaire, shall find a way to overcome this trial and be reconciled with my beloved son. That's the spirit. Solving a simple case of childhood rebellion should be easy for a man who amassed thieves, defeated duelists, and led armies of the undead. It's complete. Yes, that's all very... Wait, what was that about the undead? Actually, don't tell me. For now, all that matters is finding the mammoth. We should begin by speaking with the sentry station at the city gates and the airship landing. If Fury helps us, he has left Ishgard, we need to know about it sooner rather than later. I will visit the Ark of the Warrior while the inspector and his assistant head to the airship landing. You can question the guard at the gate near the manufactory, after which we will regroup there and share our findings. Dismissed. I will, where was I going? I guess I'm going to Foundation, so I need to take the shard anyways. I will complete another quest at the same time. Which is kind of nice that I have a quest about remembering what happened in Ishgard. Because I don't remember all that much about Ishgard. I know there was the diadem that you could go do there for all the crafting classes and gathering. That was a fun way to level up. Olby then, ale, mulled wine, don't tell me, tea. Oh, so it's to be the memories then, is it? That's a bit of draw that'll leave you wanting, assuming you can remember her own name then. Take your friend Tataru. One moment she's just another girl waiting on customers, clearing tables and so forth, and the next she's got a dozen admirers asking for after her every bloody night. And I'll be damned if I can remember how it happened. Wait, Tataru had game? Singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances, though, to be honest, I think it was her stories that really won him over. Stories of certain heroes' grand adventure across Eorzea, told with a flair that put a minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right? Hells, we've even got one about the men who built this tavern. Was one of the founding fathers of Ishgard, or so it goes. Now, as the Enchiridion told it, beside Haldrath, the only knight who survived the battle with Nidhogg were the founders of the High Houses. Of course, these days, we all know better than to put too much stock in the words of the church, eh? But there's more to her tale than just words. There's a sword too. One which has been passed down from proprietor to a proprietor since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handle, you can just make out an inscription. Brothers brave and true, live well, forgotten and content. A man who forsook wealth and fame and chose the life of a humble tavern keeper. It's just a tale, of course, albeit a good one. As for the truth, who can say? Friend, who can say? He knew everyone's story, though he could never share his own. An optimist, he wanted to believe in the best in people, sometimes that fate would be rewarded, other times betrayed, but he would listen, regardless, and you would hope. Guys, the factory where you picked up a gun and you learned how to shoot. I'm assuming this is for the... Yeah, she's there for the pew-pews. I don't see her gun though. But surely that's the quest for her. Here, Wart. Hello. Did you see a mammoth? Little fellow with a wide-brimmed hat? Hey, he came through here, bought passage on a supply ship bound for Falcon's Nest. One of them was named Balfal's, right? Funny little buggers, seem keen to be anywhere but here. Well, if Gigi left the city, it was not by the main gates. And the sentries at the airship landing may have not seen one matching his identity. Falcon Nest, stories take me. Must we return to the freezing pit of despair? Wheresoever Gigi is, I will follow him and find him and embrace him as my son once more. However, I surmise our final destination lies far beyond the walls of said outpost. Indeed, there's for one reason he would return to those frozen wastes. To frolic in the snow and cast his warriors to the wind. I'm... yeah, no. Really? He seemed to know with the frolic. Last I saw him. As I recall, he used his arcane power to evade, only to become morose and belligerent when it became clear to him that he was in fact a madman. One might even say he remembered what he was, remembered his purpose. And so he returned to Western Cortes, that famous breeding ground for heresy, where first we found him. Home to his heretic masters to share with them the intelligence he had gathered in the city. At long last, the undeniable, the unquestionable, the unmistakable scent of heresy. Shut up, dude. What are we standing around for? We have a heretic to catch. Spectre, I'm starting to think that Inquisitor Sir might not think very highly of our little girl. It is possible, but I would not presume to know its feeling here he voices them explicitly. Until such time as he does, we should endeavor to surreptitiously bring him round on the opinion that he is a boy of pure heart and good intent. Civilly in all things, Nashu. That is the mandible way. You just need to put your brain cells on the side and just be like, yep, you know what, I'll just join these great people, the Manderville. With absolute stupidity and plot armor. Ha, I knew it. The mammoth immediately left the outpost to look and to have headed north along the river, but Fury cannot wait to catch him in the company of heretics. I know much like your tone, Inquisitor. If her baby girl ran up full of any heretics, she'd look them square in the eye and tell them she doesn't want any. Inspector, I think I just had one of those moments, you know, of insight. Maybe he came out here to find Lord Godbert. I did tell her her grandpapa might like to see that trick of hers. Brilliant deduction, Nashu. You must be eager to meet his grandparents. Self-same one you renounced when you declared you were not his father? What a fine young gentleman, eager to explore his heritage. Let us make haste, my friends, for the reunion of 3 generations of Vanderveel's begun. I really can't be bothered. And it's gonna be so much further. The track continues north. Who could have foreseen? Oh. The mammoth lies motionless in the snow, fragments of ice stuck to its cap, suggesting the impact of something small and round traveling at high speed. They're shooting snowballs at each other. And one head, Gigi. My head, who? Oh, it's you! You followed me! Oh, Gigi, if you wanted to tell a snowball fight with your grandparents, you should have said so earlier. Papa Hildy has been very worried, though he is glad to see that you are unharmed. It seems he was struck by a snowball, much like these Steinbocks. These dead Steinbocks. Are you sure he isn't damaged? As if a mere blow to the head could fell our Gigi, but we Mandervilles are made of sterner stuff. I myself have been driven headfirst into the earth on no fewer than 24 occasions, several times from malms above, and my mind is no less brilliant for the experience. Sure. I expect the Earth was no less brilliant for the experience there. Why are you... Are you nodding? Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? With good fortune to cross paths with you lot so far from civilization. Forgive me for not taking notice earlier. I was engrossed in my duel with Julian. But how rude of me. Would you care to join us? Grandpapa Godbird, Grandpapa Godbird. Mama Nasha says you wield the power of life and death. I beg of you, Grandpapa Godbird, grant me life, make me a real boy. Okay, but he's a mammoth. You can't give life to a mammoth? Sure about this, son? Hastening a little. I will endure whatever I must to become a real boy. Naked. He's traumatized. He's already backing up. Let us begin. This body is everything I ever wanted. It's perfect. Thank you, Grandpapa Godbird. Thank you. Oh, but I have not even begun to begin. Birgot, guide my hammer. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. He's a big boy now. Papa Hildy, I'm a Mandeville man. Gigi, my son, come to your father. Let me have a look at you. What a beautiful scene. Papa Hildy. Gigi. Is he gonna suplex him? That would be so freaking funny. Hold on. He's just gonna smack him in the face? Oh no. Ooh. The handlebar. Now that brings back some memories. Papa Hildy, oh dear. Who could have done such a thing? Oh, he's stupid as well, man. Great. I'm furious. just like that vase all over again, miraculously restored to its original form. Gigi, my boy, upon further consideration, I believe that this body may suit you best. It is, how shall I put this, more manageable. And much more adorable. But how can I ever be accepted as your son if I remain a mammoth? Is that what's been troubling you all this time? But why didn't you say so? She's just posing. The Mandeville is more than mere flesh and bone. He is vigor, compassion, honor, a gentleman for all season. Be you man or machine, it makes no difference. If they call you a mammoth, you look them in the eye and say, nay, I am a Mandeville mammoth. Mother, father, forgive me for not consulting with you earlier, but circumstances forced my hand. I have formally adopted Gigi as my son and ward of House Manderville. Ye gods, I knew he was fond of the mammoth, but did you hear that, woman? Her son's gone and got himself a son. Grandpa Godbert! Grandpa Godbert! Huh, it all makes sense now. Grandpa Godbert and Grandmama Julian. I've been waiting years to hear these words. Grandpapa Godbert, Grandmama Julian. Few things in life are granted than becoming a grandparent, as they say. And what's so bloody grand about it? A true warrior. Can we get a massive frying pan for warrior? To replace the axe? Can we? I'll not be made grandmother to a bloody buggering mammoth. It's past time I beat some sense to my beloved boy. Fairy take me, I'd heard tales of dark nights before, but no, it couldn't be. No, I think it was something far worse, heretical, like as not, but rules be damned, I'm not risking my life to find out. I guess it could also be a Dark Knight. But I feel like that the rage was more akin to a warrior. They're mad, utterly mad, the whole damn lot of them. How their house could rise to such prominence, I will never understand. Well, at least the mammoth seems to have overcome its existential crisis. Before today, I didn't know a mammoth could even have an existential crisis. Wait, what am I saying? It's a mammoth. Why should I care what it claims to think or feel? Furry take me there. Idiocy is infectious. I mustn't allow myself to fall prey to it. Follow procedures, report to your superior, one step at a time, one step at a time. Oh. A bunch of people. I have a quest location right over there. So I'll go do that first. Also, I just thought about it. We're getting a Final Fantasy VII remake thingy, right? But didn't we already have Sephiroth? Sephiroth the Fiend? Is Sephiroth the friend from Sephiroth? I guess so. It really is. We should be reunited thus amidst the snowy peaks of Carthus. Why is it nothing short of a miracle? I sense the hand of divine at work. Alone has answered our prayers. Theo, Hunter has no idea what you're talking about. By all means explain, but do it slowly and from the beginning. My apologies, excitement got the better of me. This is the resting place of Father Schwazo, the man who found room in his heart for 2 wives from the streets, granting them the opportunity to rise above their station in life. Do you perchance recall the book that was stolen from Theo and burned by that lost soul we once thought of as a brother? It was one of the last mementos we had of the man. Now all that's left to remind us of him is this place. Indeed, and while we often come here to seek solace and guidance in his blessed presence, today our purpose is more practical. We search for Ula as an impasse with hope that he might grant us inspiration. And that is why I believe our meeting with you here in the hour of need is a sign from above, mayhaps the work of Father Schwazo himself. I take from this that we are not meant to bear this burden alone, that the obstacle we face can only be surmounted by working in concert with others. Ula's disappearance has thrown the Scholastilate into turmoil, and the long-simmering mistrust between those of noble and ignoble birth has boiled over into outright hatred. Now more than ever, we must seek to join hands with like-minded souls who understand that this malice will only serve to sow further discord. Like-minded souls such as I am reminded of the words of Volume 11 of the article of Hellenic Politic. Of the furriest love would all men receive, and by the balance of our spear will all be set free. We must strive to love our neighbor even as we love ourselves, just as Alone does. To do otherwise is to defy our will. Yes, and while we surely will be rewarded for our tolerance, the eyeborn bastards, who would sooner pretend that passage doesn't exist, won't be so lucky. Why, they may even find themselves on the receiving end of our spear for everything they've put us through. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? We still haven't found a single clue as to Ula's whereabouts. Fear not, Lay. Within the other side of fate, we shall find her. Okay, sure. Just no point freezing our ass. Return to the Scholastic. Return to Foundation. Pray return to the waking sands. How does the whole thing go? It's like... Pretty sure I have the emote. Emotes. Special. Mongadins. Spin, arm, spin, arm. Spin, spin, spin. Alright then, my superiors have been informed of the mammoth's adoption by House Manderville as witnessed by House FF14 proceeded to take me to task for my gross mishandling of the situation. They remain convinced that the mammoth is the product of heretical machination, and have commanded me to redouble my effort to prove this incontrovertible fact. That may prove problematic, however, as Gigi seemed to have forsaken his quest to recover his memory, and thrown himself wholly into his new life as a Manderville mammoth, casting about for any hint of a case alongside his doting father. In any event, though I do not share my superior's conviction, I think it's safe to say there's something exceedingly unusual about that mammoth. You saw with your own eyes how he worked effortlessly to restore that vase and itself to its original form. Reconstructive magic are not particularly rare, but his are unlike any I have ever seen before. Another thingy complete. Gigi. Okay, so this marks the end of the thing. We're doing all these quests. I'm not getting any sort of XP. Not that I would benefit it any sort slightly. Level 90. That you stand here before me is proof that Halonia smiles upon me to stay. I've literally just now moved it. I have need of your assistance, Danaru, and before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. And it concerns the esteemed, and now missing, and presumed dead, Knights of the Heavens Ward. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasantness began. Yet, recently we have heard rumors of these honored sirs walking the streets. This heresy most foul. I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it. But we will need all the help that we can get, which means, furry take me, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he's like to show up at the worst possible time anyways. At least this way, it'll be on our turn. And we can keep an eye on that boy, Mammon. Yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and the inspector seem to be enjoying a natural report, so... Yeah. Praise the null alone. For a moment, I was afraid you'd make me beg. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superior, and if I can't, to Fort Town Honor! He's gonna lose his job. He is in massive piss. Can I go through here? No. I would need to go all the way up just for that. Yeah. I've never been a fan of this map because every layer is so compact. It makes sense. But looking at this map, ugh, it's horrible. I found your boys. See, yes, the two of them have always shared a special bond with Father Schwaza. One that would seem to have grown stronger with his passing. It is encouraging to see that they've taken the lesson to heart, continuing to work so fervently for the good of their fellow student. I fear, however, that a dark and treacherous path lies ahead of them. I only pray that when the time comes, they are ready for whatever challenges awaits. Mr. Asami, just the man I was hoping to see. I am sorry to say that a rather disturbing rumor has been circulating around the Skull Slate of late. One which claims that Arshambaden arranged for Ula to be taken away. That the boy scorns those who favor a different interpretation of the scriptures, I do not deny, but I labor to believe he would go so far. To engage in such conduct would risk not only his own position as prefect, but the very honor of Az-Zamel, both of which mean a great deal to him. Regretfully, no one seemed to know whence these ridiculous rumors came. They could have been concocted by anyone, and for any number of reasons. In any event, which many still unsure what to make of Ula's sudden withdrawal, these wild accusations have only served to deepen the divide between our seminarians. At this rate, I fear others might decide they no longer wish to remain at the Scholastic, and so I would be most grateful if you could consent to investigate this matter. Should you oblige my request, I suggest you begin by speaking with Le Brassoir. I am told he has spent the past few days looking into Ula's activities prior to her departure, likely with the intent to absolve Arshambaden of suspicion. Speak with somebody in this big circle. Yeah. Is this just a useless path, really? Okay, I'm just gonna take this Aether Shard to go to the last vigil. I can't be bothered. Ah, this is such pain. Oh, there he is. Le Brassoir. Hello. How did you do? Let me guess, you caught wind of the rumors and thought you would come and investigate this. Well, I'll have you know that Arshaman is innocent. He has nothing, absolutely nothing, to do with any of this nonsense. I have known him since childhood. While he might occasionally seem somewhat high-handed, perhaps even callous, he would never do anything to harm anyone. If that's not enough, there is also the fact that in the days and weeks prior to Ulla's disappearance, I was not out of the company for more than a few moments. He could not possibly have committed a crime of which he is accused without my knowledge. Hello, Trons. With regards to Radiant, all it is clearly planned for the blame to fall squarely on his shoulder, that much is certain, yet numbers of his enemies have as Zamels are, I struggle to think who would resort to something so underhanded. Unless it was the girl herself, don't you see? What better way to besmirch the good name of one of his guard's foremost houses and win over your peers than to vanish and later spread rumors that he was somehow responsible, and then to go and plan. That is to say, oh, but fear, I pray I'm not making a mistake. But first, I would have you swear to tell no one but the inspector what I am about to reveal. The blue screen is to hide the in-game chat, in case that somebody says something very rancid in chat. Although I've not been doing most of any dungeons, so right now it's fine. It's just people recruiting for FCS. Film 11 is the speechless place with his favorite bookmark tucked. I need hardly tell you what happened if people were to learn of this. But a mercy that I chanced upon it and are not more careless. For now that I've deduced who the perpetrator is, it should be simple enough to restore Archibald's reputation. All we need to do is prove she and her revolutionary friends are responsible. Were I a braver and more foolish man, I would march down to the broom and demand answers, but you, a hero blessed with the strength of 100, need not fear for your well-being there as I do. You are my only hope. Please, I beg of you, take the book and use it to find the girl and prove these foul rumors false. And also, it makes blue dogs talk, because it's a blue screen. You know, that works. Well, how are you doing, Trons? Hopefully you are doing pretty well. Decently today, been busy. Happy to be done with it. Good. I will be right back. I need to get some water. Alright, I'm back. I have been, after all, talking this whole way. Just reading aloud all of the dialogues. Whew. Okay. Let's continue with this other quest. Because Gigi such behavior is unbecoming a gentleman. But why, Papa Ali? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? What did you do? Inquisitor Sir Dunneru. Good evening to you both. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business, always business, you may rest assured. Then I, Ildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, Amateur Service. Is it robbery, murder, tax evasion? Evasion? Wait, before we get into that, what's going on here? Much as it pains me to admit it, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruits of my loin, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him return to the straight and narrow. That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home. Now, Gigi, I know you're fond of this gazebo, as are we all, but it belongs to Lord Edmund. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmund, would you? I guess not. Then where is our gazebo, Papa Earldie? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle, too? Oh, Gigi, don't you see? We have no need of kettles or gazebos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We can go whither we please, where the red fern grows or the wild rose blooms. And yet you've been sleeping in Lord Edmund's gazebo for how long? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashu. Gazebos are quite expensive, and dangerous if not domesticated. Dangerous indeed, my boy, and besides, we're gentlemen inspectors free to travel the length and breadth of Eorzea in search of a case. Does that not sound more thrilling than whittling away at the hours beneath a gazebo? I guess. But adventures? If it's a case you want, you need not go so far. We are currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as knights of the Hellsport. These contemptible charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee with the promise of enjoying the company of the greater sinners. Those who were foolish enough to attend had their experience to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. Needless to say, your assistance to the matter would be greatly appreciated. For you, it shall receive compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor, say no more. I, Aldebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am well versed in the ways of the fairer sex. Since when? Mummy, Mother dearest, I was under the impression you had departed for Ulda. And leave my beloved boy to keep on playing at being an inspector, as well as a father to a bloody mammoth? Bugger that, you're coming home right this instant. How can you say such thing? It is my life's calling to be an inspector, and Gigi's my son, he is a Manderville man. Grand! Grand as it is to see you. You have come at a most unfortunate time. The young women of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends most foul. Come, Nashu, come, Gigi. We shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigator's skill and bring these criminals to justice. Tall's balls, he's stubborn. Probably gets it from his sorry arse of a father. I trust you will help him to keep him out of trouble. Right then, come along. Well, that could have gone better and worse. Let's not keep them waiting. That family is just a bunch of unexpected things. Alright, we question the maiden. World-weary maiden. Please, do you think me so foolish to fall for the charade? From what I heard from the others, said knight bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heavensborn. As if I had not already memorized every detail of my dear Sel Adelfel's face? Oh, wherever could he be? I am truly outside her grace, my allowance all gone to waste on I dare not say it. Mayhaps those awful rumors are true. Mayhaps I must need accept that he now walks in Allerna's halls. They lost all their money because they thought they were witnessing the nights. I demand satisfaction, swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotion to line their pockets with gil? If Sir Charibert was here, he'd purge a lot of them like the festering sickness they are. Yes, a pity he too remains missing. So very much a pity. And another one. Papa Hildy, that grandmama over there is staring at us. Now, Gigi, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, this is tremendously important. Never, ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise? Yes, father, I promise not to call Grandmama Julian. Greetings, milady. Oh, ain't you a charmer? And there I was thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if you said the G word one more time. Like that, Peppa Hildy? My faithful assistants, have you gleaned any new information? Not so much. Other than the fact that these women scoring seem to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being. These two women were telling me all that they do if they cornered, sir. This is the best you can do then? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies, and you call yourself a Manville man? I assure you, mother, we are only just getting started. The past tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is oft unraveled with the tug of a single loose thread. I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Somehow I thought that young lady was targeted by charlatans we seek. But maybe she knows something about it. Aye, that's true. I too was taken in by the false promise of those awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Valgreen. So when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment, but when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, and I looked on the hideous faces of the so-called Grand Sirs, I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. This is perfect information, actually. My lady, I swear to you here and now, I, Eldebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! And there you have it! Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistants, justice waits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire, have you? I have. You mean we're to travel to the Dravanian hinterlands right now, just like that? Yeah? Just teleport to, just teleport, you know? It's easy. Just attune your heart to a crystal that's far? Because that definitely works. I mean, if you can't reach it, you just need to believe in the power of Marth from Super Smash Bros. Melee, where he could just grab you from all the way across the terrain. And with that, you get the reach to attune yourself to the Aetherytes. That's what I have done. Please tell me your inquiries have been more fruitful than mine. Hand over the book. It's the missing volume. However did you find it? So Labrassois believes that Ula, or one of her revolutionary family, planted it in Archombadin's room as part of an elaborate scheme to defame House Zemel. I continue to be amazed by what ridiculous conspiracies these children can convince themselves are true, as if the future of this guardian society shall be shaped by the action of some few ambitious seminarians. Anyway, I will allow that she may have been consorting with others who supported the Reformation, and were she persuaded to engage in rebellious acts, the dormitory prefect would have been an ideal target. Alternatively, Archombadin was so arrogant and careless that he thought nothing of leaving incriminating evidence in plain sight. He would hardly be the first. Needless to say, speculation will avail us not at this juncture. First, I must see what I can learn from this book. In the meantime, I would have you go and speak with the people of the Broom. See what they know, if anything, about Ula, where she might have gone, whom she might have visited, and so forth. Failing that, keep your ears open for news of unusual happenings. One can never be too well informed. And now we're gonna teleport to Ardelshire. Alright, Idleshire finally loaded. I guess about the coin. Truly, this magnificent settlement is testament to the hard work and camaraderie of the Upper Uplander. Let me go again. Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her Uplander and Gobby citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we're no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones. But they were no match for Lady Julian and that pan of hers, am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobbies fly again. God's sakes, Hildy, accepting Danaru's, this law would be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me. Nonsense, I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistants or my beloved son. If I may interject. Now then, let us split up and question the good people of Idleshire. My keen inspector senses tell me that one of them has knowledge on the false knights we seek. And these, like, I wanted to say something, but now they're just... Bro knew this was gonna be happening. Luchka. Yes, Luchka. Loudjocks, nose of Grand Seers. Sneaky uplanders keep to selves, mingle not with gobby flock, but each to own, Luchok says, no question, only jingly shine. Oh, you must be talking about them Grand Seers. They drifted into Idleshire some time ago, as I recall. Paid visits to the Great Library, though, I couldn't tell you why. Oh, okay. Oh, I know all about the Grand Seers. They keep to themselves in a building of theirs set with a round spot. You'd best watch out, though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed. It's entirely possible that I've gone completely and utterly mad, but are you perhaps the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgarden noblewoman? But look behind you, a tree-headed Gabu! Why do you feel like I've not seen the last of that old woman? Alright, I'm not aware. If only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. We do. The Grand Seers are holed up in the building at the side of the markets. Good show! There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. And then we go in, I kill all of them with one aside. Would seem that no one is home. There's naught we can do but wait them. Papa Hildy, I just wanted to say that I really like this place. I think that you and me and Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gazebo on the way in? As I live in Ishkok, Hildebrand, Hildedor, and Maximilian Mandeville. Could that be Slowfix Quintos? You're not Scobby? I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer. When traveling through Tanlam long ago, Gobbyfluck was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingle shine to pay brass blades, we had no way of back the goods. Until we make busy deal with Gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness, he finds Uplander's band and brings much bandy boom, and returns to goodly Gobby's missing goods and justice. Henceforth, Slowface gained new appreciation for Uplander, but for chance encounter with Gentleman Uplander, he never conceives of egalitarian utopia. One may even claim Hildy a founding father of Littleshire, with metaphorical tongue flaps, that is. Oh, the memories. It was a near thing for the bandits who were clever enough to see through my indigenous disguise as an innocent milkmaid, but in my haste to escape I tripped over a barrel of fire sand, and as they say, boom gobby doom. Or no busy deals for the wicked. No busy deals, indeed. But leaving the delightful anecdote aside, ye gods, Master Slowface, just looking at what you and your flock have made of these ruins is making me big eyes. Gobby flock has come a long way since foundering days, but we have not forgotten Gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowface is here to offer hand-lending. Well, far be it from me to refuse. My son Gigi has grown quite fond of this magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much in the ways of accommodation. Humble gazebo, for example, would more than suffice. Why settle for gazebo in perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in arrears and Slowface happy to evict them. But we were pursuing the fiends who live here on suspicion of defrauding young women. Fraud? And Slowface's egalitarian utopia? This he will not abide. All the more reasons to let Gentleman Uplander and his flock stay instead of Grandsires. No need for jingly shine either. It was a giant gazebo to call our own. I do not know what to say. Thank you, Master Slowface, thank you. No need for teary-eyed tongue flips. Gobby flock is possessed of moral obligation to repay Gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo and good luck with hunt for Grandsires. Papa Hildy, since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family crest on it? I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenant. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas. Now he's gone and got himself a sodden gazebo. Bloody hells, if he really thinks I'm going to let him keep on playing at being a hoarder. And we got the paint. We're just waiting. Still no sign of the notorious Grandsires. I dare say we're going to need more paint. Yippee! Alright. I will accept the first step of the next one. Oh, and it stays here. Hey. can be. After that, I will do a dungeon and maybe call it. Much as it pains me to admit a gentleman's stamina is not without limits, I dare say I could do with a spot of tea. Hey Inspector, is it just me or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes? Well, they do look like the knights. That is quite normal behavior for my adoring family, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet the idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to their fear and flee. Or maybe, just maybe, they're the Grand Bloody Seers. Come on, they're getting away. Mama's just following along. Okay. That's gonna be a dungeon, and that would be Lapis Manalis. And that was fast. I love being a white mage. Big snow machine. A Pictomancer, a monk, and a gunbreaker. Six enemies. Alright. I like how in our group we've got Gold Michelle. Yeah, so we have to spread the physical attackers. Yeah, buff stand is. That was too close. Okay, that surely did die. Treasure coffer. It's nice and easy. Gets the job done. Plus I get instant Qs, so... Oh, okay. That's how that one goes. Wait, I have Doom. I completely forgot. I'm very not used to having to clear Doom out of people. Okay. Oh. Level 91. Right.
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend Kanyatso!
Kanyatso. Archfiend.
I've been waiting so long! Don't disappoint!
Brother, damage increase.
I bring my all to bear!
Oh, okay.
Drink deep of blackest terror! You really must try harder! Battles are so whet the appetite! No more games! Be swallowed by the tide! What? That's not right! How do you like this?
Do I need to mend it? Oh no, okay, that's what it does, okay. He's not dead yet.
Good, good. A fitting finale.
I'm playing with death right there.
Why are you?
I'm just like, okay, this place is safe, this place is safe. I can stand in the tiny ass triangle in between all the attacks. Hey, it works. It works. can you just exit? Perfect.
Tell me one thing, Cagnazzo. A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
One of her eyes.
What have you done to Ashtaya?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez. Assuming you've the strength to face him.
We do.
A pity I will not see the plan to fruition, but my part is done. And to fight with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long
We're just
last,
letting him escape?
I go to join
Okay.
the great.
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
Ashtaya, I prayed we might meet once more.
Because it's a dragon, there's...
Take heart. We will find her yet.
Yeah, because it's a dragon, the eye can give power while being separated from the
So what
body.
now?
It's not like if you're finding a severed limb, that you're
While
just
we
like,
discuss
oh,
how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could
it
use.
still feels so strange to be like, oh yeah, that's just a
In that
body
case,
part
I'll
of
patrol
my,
the area for
my
more
sister.
voices.
Yeah.
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
And now, because of the cutscene, it teleported me for free exactly where I needed it. Hell yeah. So we have discovered the source of the void sent outbreak in Garlabald. Gate forced open from the void. The barrier between our world is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewise, I see little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. Even if the conditions are ideal, we're talking about a gate that could pass an archway. Opening one so large could not have been easy. In the Age of Alag, Emperor Xande created an enormous portal using a prodigious amount of ether harnessed from the crystal. In theory, a similar feat should be possible from the void. One need but have the requisite amount of ether, such as an harbored by the great worm's eye. And its ether is indeed greatly diminished. Then, in his vision, Golbez let his archfiend feed upon Nastassia's ether. If he has also taken the night to open this gate, he ain't got much left. Does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our foe chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Astaha vanished into the shadow. And while their overarching plan remains a mystery, what exactly was Kagnajo's plan? Part in all of this plan? Words. Sometimes they word, sometimes they wordn't. And sometimes they rodent. Fending, maiming, striking. Yeah, fending is tank. Okay. Striking is melee. Maiming is ranged. No, it's the lance. Okay. Well, I'll take the armor anyways, for tank. You may now enter Lapis Manalis with a party of NPC avatar to make use of the feature. Open the Trust Interface to locate and other living. Moreover, be advised that you may use mounts within Lapis Manalis, but only during this quest. Yay, NPCs. Yay. Oh, Ashtaya. What has become of you, that even your eyes should be so spent of ether? I cannot bear the thought of her being held captive a moment longer. How will I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Vitra. I appreciate that you're upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, we may consider how to proceed with our search. Alright. In the meantime, I will help Alphino and Alze back at the village. That sounds like a fine idea. We should go as well. Yippee! And they're forcing me to do all the way back of this dungeon. Because they're gonna be in the second floor. Okay. Why? Just give me a gate to teleport to the other side. Don't give me those like, oh, do you want to go to the other side? Yes. What do you expect me to do? I don't see Freetra with you. Is everything alright? He needs a moment to himself. While he is indisposed, he tells me to lend you a hand. I've just finished patrolling this area, so we're fine on that front. There are no signs of void sense, and I doubt we'll see any more now that the gates have been closed. Exploration. Yeah, let's get Gigi in here. As far as Alphino set his mind on the Cerulean Spring or something, we've managed to procure a few suitable containers for transporting the Cerulean, and we're about to return to the spring. If you've a mind to scrounge up more containers, I can take what you have now and get them filled. Thank you, Estinian. The more we can load into the snowcraft, the better. Would you still mind helping us with our search then? You'll need to take any suitable containers to the spring and then back to the snowcraft once you fill them with Cerulean. And of course, they're gonna make us do a dumb fetch quest, right? Yeah, of course. Of course they are. Sturdy barrel. The only one with nobody around it. Well suited for repurposing would be a fine choice for storage. Yeah, why not? Are you serious? You make me go all the way back down. One of the B-stripe mounts. I hate the fact that it doesn't just get you through. We just defeated some demons and we found some gas. So would you mind filling it up so we can leave with oil? That one's been filled, you should hurry and take it back to Snowcraft. Stinging is already sent the rest. One ahead, the others asked that I remain here in the event they find more. Please just teleport me. Don't make me walk all the way back. Good. Snowcraft is all but overflowing with cerulean containers. However, several of your comrades have yet to arrive. Perhaps a nearby vantage point will afford you a more favorable view of their return. Are you serious? Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna make me go all the way back just to stand at a cliff and just wait. I thought that's what was gonna happen. And then boom, the bridge falls.
Is Ritra not back yet?
There he is.
My apologies for the delay.
Are you all right?
No,
I
he's
am.
pretty old.
As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Ajdaya's will, it may yet lead us to her. Were it
Or
not
it can
for
bring
your
more goods in.
encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far. I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
In how many parts that?
We'll return the eye to her, together.
We're definitely not gonna find her in one piece.
Though tainted, the Eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Ajdaya herself may have been able to resist its influence.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well. Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
This village
To
is just
free
going to be an
Ashdire,
extraction point for
I expect we will have to deal with
Finesse.
Golbez once and for all. After which you may undertake your work without worry.
They're gonna be pumping the gas.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
No.
What? Why do you ask me this?
Because comrades look out for one another, and I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
True. I will do no less than I've promised.
If our respective plans are settled, then let us head back.
Alright. Until we get to a point where progression is completed. Okay. Just a little bit more level. I suppose this is where we part ways for now. Though I just can't got there. I'm glad we had the chance to talk, Zero. Take care until next time. Alright. All that for like 3 lines of dialogue? Really? Till next time. Aiming, scouting, healing. Otherwise, I could also get some casting for my red mage. But I don't think it matters. Am I gonna be locked behind a dungeon because I don't have enough gear? It's not impossible. That's the thing that sucks. Alright. I will just snooze at the end on the Twitch side. Alright. This is where we will end. I did some progress. I adjusted the schedule for the week. So now if you go to my stream when I'm offline, you should be able to see it proper. Someone pinged me for a thing. Ah, I've been added to the list. Okay. Who do we rate it to? Who do we go and pay a visit? Oh god. Somebody's playing nerds. I don't know who to raid. Does anybody in chat have a recommendation? Because the only option I kind of have right now, we rated them last time. I guess I could rate C0. That's also an option. Yeah, Nita's not even here. I'm gonna rate C0. She's gonna wish that she was here, but no, she works. Do my thing. Now I won't. Nah, joking. Thank you everyone for coming to the stream. I hope that you had a wonderful time, that you could just chill and relax in the background as I was progressing through quests and just chilling through some Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG with free trial up to level 80, which gives you the entirety of A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Wards, Stormblood, Shadowbringers? Yes. All that without restriction to your playtime. Join yours here today. Do it. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining the stream. I will see you all on Wednesday for